Hey, where am I? How are you? I can get set up here for a second. I'll be right back. Let's see. Hey, Ray, how's it going? Espladora Paranormal, how are you? Trying to get set up. The wind's a little tough today, so I don't know how much y'all will be able to hear. Turn this up a little. Jay, I'm at Fishing Creek. Can't get nobody to take me like you. Is it real windy on the phone? On the live? Jay, I'm trying to catch one that'll eat that 5 pounder. Hey, Whisker, no luck. Just set up. I've only been here about 2 or 3 minutes. Wind's terrible today, so trying to see if I can pull one out of this buddy here. The wind keeps swirling around. I don't know how bad the wind is on the live, but it's pretty rough out here. Good deal, Whisker. I wasn't sure how bad it was gonna sound on the live. Whisker, you been fishing any lately? I seen you was live a couple of days ago. good day, Whisker. Catching 14. 15 pounds is that's about normal for watery. Every once in a while you get a big one. Hey, where am I? Where are you located? Oh, we're starting this way a minute. I'm gonna tighten my anchor up. Give me 1 second here. Michigan. I hope it's cooler in Michigan than it is here in South Carolina. It's warm this week, but I think we got 89, 90 degrees this week. Quite warm. Yeah, that ain't bad. I'll take 60s all day long. We got a little hot wave coming through here. It's supposed to be back down in the 70s for the high next week. But yesterday I think we hit 91 and left my son's soccer game at about 1 o'clock. And we were already in the mid 80s, so it ain't far from that here. Yeah, we got a lot of rain all last week and the week before. I think this is our third day of no rain, or no heavy rain, so hopefully it'll slow down a little bit. I don't know if you can tell from the water, but the water's about as close to chocolate milk as you can get today. These little creeks and stuff, they turn brown pretty quick with a lot of rain, so trying to fish back in here and get out of the wind a little bit so y'all can get some footage, but also catch some fish. I marked a couple decent fish coming in, but that's a shallow. I think we I don't think we'll be able to catch those. Probably scare them off, so hopefully there'll be some more moving through, or they'll come back through here shortly. We're fishing in about 8 foot of water. Hey Ray, fishing for blue catfish, man, that's the fun. I've done a little bit of all of it and I enjoy it all, but blue cats I think is my favorite by far yet. Now I hear carp fishing is the way to go. There's a guy I watch a good bit, Bob with Any Fin As Possible. He fishes for a lot of carp, and he swears that carp pound for pound is the best fish to catch for fun. But I've caught a bunch of blues, and they are definitely fun. Honestly, I'd rather catch a flathead than I would a blue as far as the pull and fight. But they're all fun the bigger they get. I bass fish for about, I don't know, 15, 20 years, all through college and a little out of that. And I got older, and some of the areas I fished, they got fished out really bad, and I kind of got burnt out on fishing every day. So I just kind of set the boat in the shop for 2 or 3 years and decided to get something, what I call old man sports. You can sit back and relax and enjoy it. Ice cold, how's it going? Throw a couple of you guys here as moderators. If I get my fingers in the way, don't mind me. There we go. Can't quite read that, but it looks like Deneen. Hey Deneen, how are you doing today? Got a lot of glare on my phone, so it's hard to see some of these. Ice cold, I'm good, man. I'm good. I seen talked to you a little bit today in fishing and hunting outdoors live this morning while he was down at the Wateree River. That's Jamie. That's my buddy, and he went down and fished there this morning. I had some kid functions, so he went fishing with Phil and get a little hours on the water this evening while he's getting ready for tomorrow. Somebody asked me a question that I missed. I think it was Ray. Yeah, Ray. For the rods, I'm using Mad Cat's rods now. This was some of their original signature series. I think about 2 years old. I fished with Mad Cats. I fished with Big Cat Fever. I fished with Tangle with Catfish so far. All of them's pretty good. I like the neon colors on these. These are some of the ones I haven't had trouble with baiting, but most of the neon colors will lighten up over time. These 4 here have done pretty well, but I think my next go around I'm gonna go with the all white rod. The neons are nice, but they just don't hold up in the sunlight over time. I think anything that's got some kind of fluorescent color will lighten up or fade over time. So, but they're all good rods. Ice cold. I think you said earlier you were into catfishing too as well. Is that right? Cool, Ray. That's one thing I've never fished for is drum. I hear red drum and black drum are fun. My dad used to go down the coast and fish for drum off the coast, and I don't know if it's the same freshwater or saltwater fish you're fishing for there, but he done a lot of drum fishing off the coast here in South Carolina down near Myrtle Beach. Oh, Deneen, that's no fun, having knee surgery in 5 days. Yeah, you don't want to fall and tear something up, make it worse. That definitely won't be good. You gotta heal up so you can get back out there full time. Where you fishing for king salmon at? Alaska. Cool. That's on the bucket list for my wife and I. We want to come up and do an Alaskan cruise and spend about 2 weeks up there. Just hadn't made it. That's a good little flight for us, being here in southern United States. I told I hadn't heard of anybody really. I mean, I know there's people that catfish out in Texas, but I don't hear many people fishing out there often. See a lot of bass fishermen out in Texas, but I sure don't see a lot of catfishermen out there. But I've only been doing this a little while, so I don't see a lot of people. Welcome in, welcome in. I see we got a few new people in here. Feel free to chat and hit that like button if you don't mind. Also up at the top, if you haven't subscribed, there's a little button there that says subscribe. It's free to subscribe, get some of the free content. I do this for fun. I've only been doing it a couple of months and hadn't put a whole lot of content out or a lot of time into it, but I enjoy talking to everybody out there. And I think I've been doing it about 2 months, maybe 3 months now, so got a little ways to go before I can get bigger on my channel, but I think I got quite a few of you awesome subscribers on there. Yeah, Deneen, I hope third time is a charm. I've had a couple procedures, but never a knee. I hear that one's one of the fun ones. All right, Ice Cold. Have a good one, man. You have a good night there. I'll talk to you here soon. How big he is, maybe 7-8 pounds. Coming straight towards me here. Oh, I was not near ready for it. About 5 6 crazy. Got him in the boat. With him. Little old guy there, but he took that bait with attitude, that's for sure. Exactly what I need to do is trip, fall in the water, but 5 pounds maybe, somewhere in there. Ready to go swim. Let's catch another one. Number 1 is going to go to the boat. out of here. Thank you, Ray. Thank you, everybody. Try to catch back up here real quick. Yeah, Explorador. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Ray, not bad. He's at least a skunk out of the boat. Go home and at least smell like fish today. Yeah, Whisker, the blues are a pretty fish, man. They're a good looking fish. They as long as they ain't belly down in that old nasty mud, they have some pretty color to them. So we'll give them a little while here and see if another one wants to bite. Jay, I just caught a fish just like your uncle and Phil. A nice little 5-6 pounder about 30 seconds ago. I was waiting on you to say something about how little it was. Jay, I hear you going to fish in the morning. Okay, I'm hoping these big flatheads will start crawling these banks here shortly. That's what I'm hoping for. Set a PB on that flathead. That's right, Jay. Don't stop at 30, 40s now. Go on up, get up there in them 50s and 60s. You get to break your PB while you're at it. Whisker, I did too, man. That fish was aggressive. He hit a piece of cut shad about 6 inches long. I don't know how he even got it in the mouth, but he definitely hit it like he was ready to go home with it. There's a brush pile right up in front of him, and that's where he was headed. But I guess he's just aggressive tonight. Hey, where am I? I'm using cut shad right now. Around here, that's usually a bait of choice, is shad or perch. Some guys use brim, like live bluegill for flatheads. I haven't had much luck with it, but I haven't targeted flatheads a whole lot. 90% of the time, we're going to use shad, either gizzard shad, or some people use threadfin if the small fish are biting or the fish are less aggressive. But I usually use what they call is dollar bill shad. It's about the size of a dollar bill. Not real big, not real small. I've had pretty good luck with it. I've caught some fish on some really big. People around here call them jumbos or mongos, but a lot of guys around here will chunk them up, 2 fingers, 3 finger wide, or use a whole head. You get down near the coast, those guys at Santee, they'll just fillet the side off of about a 10 or 12 inch shad, and they'll use it for a whole bait with a double hook rig. But today I'm running just a regular Santee rig with a peg float and a 10-aught hook with about a 24 to 30 inch leader, 4 ounces of weight, and a peg float about 8 or 10 inches from the end. I usually set them about 2/3 from the end. Seems to work pretty good. I have noticed when the water's muddy, it gets a little better for the big baits and the big weights and hooks. But if you get down in really, really clear water, I've been playing around. I haven't less luck with clear water. I don't know if they can see the hooks and bait better or what it is, but I struggle with the smaller, the bigger baits and stuff in clear water. I don't know if they can see them better or what it is. With the wind blowing it, man, it feels good out here. But as soon as it quits, it is hot. So I don't know if I want wind or if I want it calm to be hot. The heat ain't that bad if you catch quite a few fish. Off the main river here, and I can hear the boat zipping up and down the water out there. That water was pretty choppy, but I got two boats that went around behind me here. I don't know if the lover's lane or if the fish is really biting back there, but got two guys and two ladies in two separate boats went back there. So hadn't heard or seen anything from them back there. Hey Whisker, yeah, I've been to Monticello a couple times. We had a tournament down there this year, and I think I come in 5th or 6th down there out of 35, 40 boats. wasn't great, but wasn't terrible. But I hadn't had a whole lot of luck down there. I think we had 35, 38 pounds and 2 fish or something like that. And some of the guys down there had done really, really well. There's a team that showed us all out. I think they had like 115, 118 pounds, a couple fish. They had some big old fish. But they claim that's the next state record that's going to come out of there. It's a different lake, that's for sure. It's got some clear water. Got plenty of structure. If you get anything below about 30 feet, then you better be ready to lose some rigs. But they say there are some monsters in there. Got a buddy of mine that has been down there. I think won a couple tournaments down there. He swears up and down that that's where the big fish are at, South Carolina. I know there's a lot of them down there at Santee. Ashton, where you been? You was out there washing your daddy's boat, so he'll take you fishing tomorrow. Let you catch some fish. You're still at work? I thought you was getting off at 12 today. I know what it is. You sit there and watch your daddy live feed all morning, and they made you actually work, earn your hours. Oh, I thought you must have been going to lunch at 12. I thought you was getting off at 12. If you going fishing this evening, don't go to number 9. They got old Greenbridge down there. He's checking them and burning them up. I think he's got 4 of them over there writing tickets when I pulled in. So there's a party there this morning, that's for sure. Or this evening. Hey Jamie, I got one about 5, maybe 6 pounds. Hit it and pinned the rod down, run straight up the river. Nothing big, but he was ready to go, that's for sure. The wind blowing so bad, I don't know how much y'all can really hear, but it's trying to lay down now. There's plenty of fish jumping in here. I passed the bridge. No, I ain't seen no bridge in here yet. I ain't about 3/4 of a mile back here. I'm right before the sharp turn. Hey guys, if you see that fishing and hunting on there, that's Jamie. That's a buddy of mine I fish with when we have time and he's not working and I can get free from the kids. But he's been going live a good bit, been killing it. So check him out. He does some good content. Subscribe to him. Throw a thumbs up when he's in there. He's doing real good. I think he's going live in the morning. You going 6 in the morning, Jamie? Is that right? $6:30. All right, guys, y'all check him out in the morning. He runs about 4 to 6 hours every time he goes live, and doing pretty good. I think, I don't know, one day last week he caught 11 or 12, maybe on Wednesday, and then this morning I think he caught 7 or 8. He's gonna mess around and get a big fish on live before it's over with. He's caught a bunch of big fish. That's right, where am I? You keep subbing to us here, man. One of us will pull in a big fish on live before it's over with. Jamie got a little more time than I do fishing and hunting, but he's pulled in some good fish. I got a video last year. I wasn't doing the live yet, but I had a 57 I got on video just messing around. So I think his is 68 or something like that. He got a video of not long before that. So there's some good fish been caught on live between us or video feeds. We both trying to figure out this YouTube thing. I think he thinks he's in YouTube jail right now. He got a bunch of subscribers this morning on his live and nothing's showing up. He can't see any of it in his stats. And yesterday was the same way. He collected a bunch of lives and chats and subscriptions in his live, and they're not showing up. So I don't know if YouTube's validating a lot or what they're doing. So if you see him, subscribe to him. I've had a couple people tell me they subscribed to mine and then got kicked out. So if you will, when you subscribe, run over to one of the shorts and drop a comment. I think YouTube and the algorithm, they tie them together. If you don't make a comment, they look at it as just a fake subscribe in the background sometimes, and they'll pull it back out. What you mean, where am I? Who you looking for? Who you asking about? Fishing and Hunting Outdoors, or I think his actual page name is Fishing and Hunting 80, but I don't remember the exact numbers. I can look, but Friday, see, today's Saturday, so Wednesday he got like 40 new subs on his live. Friday he's got about the same amount. I think this morning he got 30 some or whatever, but they're not showing up in his counts for lives, and all of his view time on his videos are not registering. And sometimes YouTube will put your account on hold until they validate that all your subs and likes and all that are valid. So a lot of people refer to it as YouTube jail for comments and subscribers. They won't let them show up for some time so you can get counted for them. So maybe a few days, but I had a guy that subbed to mine, and 3 different times he's left me a comment that he subscribed, and then a couple days later you go back in there and he's not subscribed anymore. So if you got a channel you really like, double check them. Okay, good. Yeah, I don't know how this algorithm works. Like I say, I've only been doing it about, I think I started the last week of February actually uploading content. I've had a page for 15 years, but I just started uploading content. So I don't know how the algorithms in the background work. I think we're gonna give this spot about 5 more minutes. I'm gonna reel up. We're gonna ease up to another spot. I marked some fish coming in up there. I don't want to set up on them after I drove over them. So I'm gonna give them here a little bit and go see if I can't set up on them after it's been calm. See if they'll bite. Hey Jamie, you went and got your picked up your bait yet? Okay. I was gonna say swing by under number 9 and look at the party down there. Old Green Britches down there. He was having him a field day. I bet there's 80 people down there. He had 4 of them over there writing tickets when I pulled up. I'm assuming there's no fishing license, but they ain't no telling what they doing down there. Guys, I don't know if any of y'all have aluminum boats or not, but I welded some pods on the boat. Last weekend or weekend before, I got a little video on my page there showing how it takes to put them on and all that. But I'm trying to figure out how much it raised the boat up, but I think it picked it up about 5 inches in the back, the way it's sitting right now. Kind of hard to tell without all my tournament gear in here because that's normally how I have it when I fish, but it's definitely higher than it was. I just don't know exactly how high. Guys, I'm gonna reel up. I ain't going forward, so a couple minutes here to get reeled up, move. There's fish here swimming around, but they are not fighting. But I'm gonna see if we find y'all a good sized fish. Hopefully, all the other boats won't come zooming through here and mess with us. Where I gotta set up right in the middle. Stole my bait. Thought I got slack earlier. Let this guy get out of the way. I'm going to see if we can't find another fish to be on the top of. I might see something funny looking here. I'm throwing some rope over the camera here so I can get anchor rope going. Let's see here. Ah, where am I? We'll call you Sherry if I can remember that. Been known to forget my name, so don't take it in offense if I forget it too. You guys here in the chat, if you don't mind while we're moving here, if you want to click around on a few of the other chatters here and subscribe to them, give them a thumbs up. Also, if you're new to the channel, thank you for coming in. You can hit that subscribe button up at the top. If it says subscribe, it's free. You can hit the like button. Feel free to chat with everybody here. Seems to be a good group of people. I hadn't seen any of the spammers or anybody yet, so we're in pretty good shape right now. Hopefully I can get up here and do that. I slipped up on where I seen these fish earlier too. good fish in here, but they buried down in the mud. Ones I'm seeing. Hey Jamie, you still on? If you are, let's talk about your giveaway you're doing. I think it's May 30th. See if he's still on. You guys can check him out if he is. Yeah, he may have stepped out for a minute. As soon as I see him back in, we'll talk about his giveaway. He's got a nice little giveaway he's gonna do. I think in the end of the month or first next month, he had some kind of goal that he was gonna try to meet to get to his giveaway. As soon as he gets back in here, chatting a little bit, we'll see. Tell us a little bit about it. tight here. Alright, let's see. Missed a few comments here. Not too bad. Get right back to y'all. Here. Get everything set back up. Jamie, I can't see you there. Alright. Jamie, you still in here. We're going to talk about your giveaway if you want to, man. Tell everybody all of what you're going to do here. I think you said May 30th it's going to do a giveaway to all your subscribers, or one of your subscribers, not all of them. Alright guys, we set up here in a bend on a feeder creek that comes into a main river. I can't see anything. The sun's straight behind us here, so if I miss your comment, I apologize. But fishing with shad as a cut bait. Fishing with the Kuma reels, the cold water, I think they're 203Ds, CWTs. All those came from Jamie K Outdoors here in Fort Lawn, South Carolina. I don't know if any of you guys are local. Check out Jamie, jam up guy. He also sells rods and other fishing tackle. He's a distributor or a salesperson for Catch the Fever, which is the Hellcat rods, the Zach Royce rods, fishing and fuel, cast nets. He sells live bait, shad, sometimes perch. I think he's got crickets, minnows, worms, all that stuff. So if you guys are down here in South Carolina and ever hunting bait, check out Jamie K Outdoors here in Fort Lawn. That's where I picked up this shad from. Hey Karen, how's it going? I think that's what it says. I'm having a terrible time reading with the sunlight. Yeah, I think it says Karen. Sun is right above my phone and I am having a terrible time reading it. So I apologize if I'm reading your names wrong or missed the chat. But so far we got one blue catfish, about 5-6 pounds. Hey John, how's it going? I see you there. You're from England. Welcome in. Glare is terrible. We got a crystal clear blue skies today. About 85, 88 degrees, somewhere in there. A little bit of wind. I'm sure you can hear that. I think we got gusts up to like 15 mile an hour, and then it'll lay down for a little bit. Not a bad day. It's a little warm. Hopefully it'll cool off here. We got about 4 hours for dark, 3.5 hours for dark, something like that. So should be getting a little cooler, a little more shade coming up. Hey John, no crocs here. No, not here in this particular reservoir. If you go on south of here about 2 hours or so, get down near Santee Cooper, Lake Marion, Lake Moultrie. You see a lot of crocodiles down around that way, or alligators, I should say. But not up this far. I haven't seen any myself. I spent a good bit of time on the water. So hoping the wind would lay down right here at the end of the day, but it ain't looking promising yet. time is it in England now? Should be, I don't know, you guys are probably 10 hours ahead of us, I have to guess, 8 hours ahead of us. So somewhere around midnight up in the morning. Oh, 10:30? That's not bad. That's 5 hours. It's 5:30 here. We're in Eastern time in the United States. So not terrible. I thought it'd be a little further behind. Get these hoops out of these lines while we got a few minutes here. Terrible distance. Need to use that line a little more out here. Got a boat coming in, guys. It might be a little loud, a little rough. A little small. See how bad it takes. Last message when I bit pear shade. Yeah, John, no worries, man, no worries. Wonder if these fish want to bite. Had a couple good fish here on the stream earlier. They're not hungry or not wanting to eat just yet. We'll give them a little bit. Try not to get out there in the main water. It's pretty rough out there. Well, I just realized what I forgot. I forgot my snack bag. I got chips and jerky and all kind of stuff all the way back at the truck. Hopefully if I'm hungry, the fish is hungry. It'll be worth staying. Yeah, John, I'm anchored. Actually, this little creek here is probably not flowing, but normally it flows this way, but the wind's blowing really hard against it. So we've had a lot of rainwater come down in the last week and a half, 10 days, something like that. So most of it has already ran off into the creeks and stuff. They're trying to get the water levels back right. This little reservoir is normally at 98 foot, which they call full pool 100 foot when it's running over the spillway or the dam, about 10 miles south of here. And they try to keep it around 98 feet, and we're at 98.1 this morning or this evening, so almost back to normal pool. And I think they're just kind of maintaining the flow, so not a lot in or out. But normally this little creek here, if you're going up a few miles through the woods here, it gets really, really narrow. You can't go all the way up by boat, but there's a bridge just below my house, probably 10 miles or so, that every time it rains, it floods. It gets out of the banks really bad, so it takes a little bit longer for this tributary here to leach out and empty out. We hadn't had rain in a few days, so I know that it's all ran out through here. John, I don't know if you ever plan on coming towards the United States, man, but if you're ever out this way or out on vacation and want to go for a day, catfishing is not a fast fishing sport unless you get into some really hot and hungry little ones. But you normally catch 1 to an hour, get other fish, brim and bass and all that, and usually that's pretty high pace if they're biting. Who asked the question there? Hey Karen, I'm using for bait. I'm using shad. Sorry, I missed your comment there, but I'm using shad and cutting them up in chunks. Sometimes we fish with them live, but most of the time they're cut bait. John, you're right. I know there's some stuff out here in the water because I've got three anchors out here. And I know where all of them's at, and I've tried to catch them all. I've got a buddy of mine that does the magnet fishing for fun every once in a while, and I need to bring him out here. He's got some, I think he said they're 1,000 pounds per square foot magnet or something like that. They're 5x5 or a 5-inch circle or something. He said should pull between 350 and 400 pounds, but I've got one that I know that it's hung. I couldn't pull it out, so I had to cut the rope on it. The other two I lost. Either the buckle on the end of my chain came loose. When I picked it up, there was no anchor, but I know exactly where it's at as long as it hadn't washed down the river. And then there's another one with 250 foot of rope. I had a gentleman fish with me 6-7 years ago, and I asked him, did he tie the anchor off to the cleat on the front of the boat? And he said, oh yeah, sure. And about 10 minutes later, I realized that we had no more rope or anchor. It never got tied. Yeah, John, come on, man. It's fun. I don't know how much of a passion I got for leaving the United States, but I do want to do a little bit of traveling. I've never been a wandering man. I've always stayed within 5 or 10 hours of home. I have driven halfway across the United States, spent the night, and driven halfway back the next day, but not one for just wandering the new territories. So we'll see if my wife, we get a little older, we got younger kids, we get older, we might spread our wings a little bit and cover some ground, but not right now, or not as of yet anyway. Man, it's tough to see. Sherry, so you helping your daughter and her family move into their new place? That's awesome. Always fun to have a new adventure in life, even if it's just new to you. It doesn't have to be anything extravagant, but new place, new home, place to call home is wonderful. We take for granted how many people don't have a place to call for home. We don't really think about it until we till we talk to somebody that's been less fortunate. I've run it in my time a few times and met people that were homeless and were getting back on their feet. But good, you're helping them move into another place. Yeah. Were they living with you, or are they? Is this their first time going out on their own, or are they just moving from one location to another? Just moving to a bigger place. That's awesome. I think that's my wife and I's 5-year goal, is either to build a bigger home on our current location, or acquire some land and maybe a bigger house. Not sure what combination, but we're looking to upgrade and improve at some point, but we don't want to get too large. I got two children. Got probably another 10 or 15 years for them at home. I got a 10-year-old and a 4-year-old. So I figured I got around 10 years for the oldest one, and it was around 15 years for the youngest one. But don't want to be in a huge house and just me and my wife when we're done, and then we have to maintain and keep up with that space. So the house we got now is not bad. It's really vintage, and don't want to outgrow ourselves too quick. And I thought for sure we'd produce some fish in here. We'd have to go about a mile or two up the river here and see what's going on up there. Slide up a little ways and see what we can find. So if you hang tight, I'll be here. I ain't going nowhere. Just get the motor warmed up here so we can ride a little bit faster, but we're not going too fast anymore. Alright, we'll go for a little ride here, not too far, too fast. Yeah, Sherry, I want to find one too. They're here. They just will not bite. There's some impressive fish I've marked on my sonars here. I know you guys can't see it, but just below my screen view here, I've got two 9-inch hummingbird helix Gen 2s networked together, so I can see my side image, I can see my map, see all my different sonars. But what I can see is the fish that won't bite. So we're going to go see if we can find one that will. Might take us a little bit of riding to find it. Amazing, there's some really, really nice fish back in that area. There's a bunch of brush and treetops and stuff in there, and they will not bite. Or at least they don't want shad, or we're not hungry at the moment, so we're gonna ease out here. Might run up above the highway here. Fish-eyed fool, welcome, welcome. Aaron, I like some fried catfish. I don't eat it a lot, but I do eat it from time to time. We do a lot of tournaments, and they're really, really big on conservation. So a lot of our catches are catch and release. I will eat a little bit every once in a while. Time comes. Some waters up here in the upper part of South Carolina that's not the cleanest water. Usually when the local agencies put signs up and tell you can only eat one fish per person or per adult, you know, that's usually a sign that you don't need to eat them. Most of the boat ramps here on the Catawba River chain, which is where we're at, it's one fish per pregnant woman, one fish per child per year, and then after that, you know, male adults can eat more. But what they found, is my understanding, is you know, catfish are bottom dwellers, and they tend to get mercury and heavy metal poisoning in their bodies, and there's a tolerable limit at which the power companies that use these waters for power generation, there's a tolerable limit at which the fish can have in them before you can eat them. And I think we're on that edge of what you can eat and what you shouldn't eat. But get on south of here, down in the southern part of where the Congaree River and the Wateree River join, below the spillway there, I guess there's enough turbulence and all of that. The fish down there are deemed a lot safer to eat, and so a lot of people eat down there, and you can definitely tell the difference in the flavor down there. There is a big difference in flavor down there. Sometimes you catch fish up in this area, they'll have a almost like a dirt taste to them. So I'm gonna pay a little bit of attention here for a minute, guys. Pretty shallow water through here. I'm in about 2 foot or less. Just don't want to run aground here and get in a bind and get dark. But see a little gouge in the dirt over there. Looks like somebody may have run aground there and plowed a little groove in the dirt. It's funny, you can get out in some shallow water. These sonars, they've got such good technology. You can see it'll look like somebody drove a car through there. It'll be just a perfect line through. Hey, fish-eyed fool. No, I have not fished the Yadkin or the PD. Well, I guess I can say I fished the upper end. I fished Baden and Lake Tillery a little bit, but I have not fished the actual river portion of it. They got some trails that run down there, and I bought this boat last year. This is a 1860 tunnel hull with a jet drive. The particular water I'm on now has some pretty rocky shoals on the upper end, and I go up there every once in a while just to see how it looks and have a little fun. But mostly bought it so I could run the areas that I'm less knowledgeable of in shallow water and not have to tear up nearly the equipment. I mean, it's still not 100% safe, but at least you're not worried about knocking lower units off and props and all that. But this one's got the, and I'm gonna say it wrong, it's the UMFH or UMHF, some abbreviation, hard bottom that is designed for rocks and rougher bottoms and everything on it. But I'm not one to push it and try to run over rocks. You see a lot of these guys, out stump jumping in brush piles and so forth and so on. I'm still going to take care of it, but at least I can run a little shallower water, a little safer without having to worry about tearing nothing up. But I have been up in the really rocky areas up here where I would not take my normal fishing boat, and I've got a couple of them. I've got a 24-foot tritone that I fish off of, and then I've got a 19.5-foot deep V that I usually tournament fish out of. And this one is probably my most favorite to fish with, but on the counter side of that, it's a little smaller. I've got a top on it, which is folded up there. I don't know if you can see that tan top there, but it's folded up, and that's really my only option for cover from weather on this boat. And it doesn't handle rough water really well. So I really like this boat, but this is a calm water boat more so than anything else. Fish-eyed, I'm gonna wrench you up there, bud, to a standard moderator. Seems you're pretty sane. Let you get some interaction time here with some of the group. A little easier to interact and collaborate with everybody, so definitely have fun with that and use it to your advantage there. Try not to get too terrible fast and loud here. Once the water's pretty rough and it's already windy. rollers, you usually don't see the waves going against the current, but when you do, they get pretty rough pretty quick. So kind of ease through this current here. Keep an eye on you guys too. Yeah, Kieran, it's full on bloom and spring here. We just got out of the pollen season, which I am very thankful for. I don't care much for the southern yellow snow is what we kind of call it. Mess with your allergies and everything else before you know it. Very nice river. Fish very calm, but I'm sure like any other body of water, it doesn't take long to get nasty. Hey Dayline, how you doing? Welcome in. Good morning. Good morning, Dayline. Where are you located? You must be a little ways away from us here. It's evening for us. We're 6 o'clock, 6:06 in the afternoon. I'm good, man. I'm good, or I'm assuming. Dayland Hermosa, I am doing very good. Out trying to find some fish. They're not wanting to cooperate today, so scanning around a little bit. Got a couple of spots I want to go look at up the road here, or up the river on the other side of the highway. You're right, we had a full moon last week, so yeah, the moon definitely plays a big thing into the bite. Guys, I don't know, up in this area, sometimes I don't have great service, but I'm going to stay live until YouTube tells me I can't. So we're going to probably got another 2 or 3 hours here at least, unless the good old internet speed doesn't give me enough bandwidth to stay with you. We're gonna be on here a while for sure. Thank you. Yeah, it's definitely pretty here. This is more of a recreational lake. It's got a lot of houses on it on the lower end, but you get up to where we're at here, you don't see nearly the people skiing or jet skiing or wake boating or anything like that. So it becomes a fishing lake on the upper half or river part, and recreational down the lower end. But it's a pretty dangerous body of water if you know much about it. It's got a lot of debris in it and a lot of shallow areas. This body of water, you can be in 15, 20, 25 foot of water, and just a few seconds later hit a stump or a tree or a rock or something. So a lot of people get out here and don't understand the danger. Try to find a place out of the wind, but that ain't looking possible just yet. Out of some of this wind and rougher water. Kind of an optical illusion. I can't tell if the water's moving fast or the wind's moving fast. Over here, but the water's still pretty rough. Trying to decide how fast the water's moving. It looks like it's a fairly slow current. We're gonna go under a railroad trestle here and a couple highway bridges and try to get up on the other side. We'll see if there's anything up here in these couple of water holes that we fish every once in a while. Nothing else. We'll fish a little bit and see how much the service holds on. Shade, I can see. All right, Dayline, Hermosa, we'll be here for a little while. Hurry back. We'll see you when you get back. guys can hear that. Good, good. Glad the service is good. I know about another mile up, I'll be lucky if I can get a text message out. So glad it's holding on here. We got just a little ways here. Never noticed that. Got the older units. You can't, you're not able to look back on the footage on the sign. It looks like there's an underwater bridge back there that's been collapsed beside the railroad there. Maybe a old trestle or something that fell in years ago. Network with the folks here, sub to myself and sub to the others that you feel you want. Hopefully you guys can network a little bit, make some subscribers here. I don't know, some of you are here just to watch, and some of you are here to be content creators. I am pretty well right in the middle. I like to watch and create a little content, so I enjoy a little bit of both. I'm gonna get set up here. See several of you are popping back in here. Oh yeah, sorry guys. Sounds like it's buffering pretty bad. Is it still buffering pretty bad, guys? Oh, okay. Sounds good. Yeah, I don't know what it is. Right around that bridge area, and then about a mile up, service is terrible. So I'm gonna get us set up here. Probably take me 2 or 3 minutes, and then we'll be back to chatting and fishing. front anchor set up here. And right back with you. Almost, folks, almost. A few of you were asking earlier, but we're using gizzard shad, or little shad. Dollar bill size is what we call them. Somewhere around a dollar bill, a little bit bigger than a dollar bill. But it'd be a pretty good bait for blues around here. I know a lot of the northern groups are northwest of here. We'll use skipjack, but we don't have skipjack here, so our law says if we don't have it here native, we can't use it as a bait. We don't see a lot of skipjack here in East. Treetops here. Try not to get hung up. How that works out for me. Here. Looks like a drag here. Didn't mark a lot of fish, but it's pretty hard to mark them in the river. So. Fairly good current. Maybe we'll hit one of these big guys cruising here. everybody's doing. Alright, Mr. Let me get caught back up here. Alright, am I still good? I'm not grainy or anything like that. Explorador, yeah, there's not a whole lot of deep water here. And I think we're in 17 foot now. You don't see a whole lot of deep water on this end. You get on down, it gets a lot deeper. Cool. Can you guys hear me pretty good now with the wind and all the background traffic, or is it a little bit too loud? I'll get up here where I can see everybody. Pretty well see the rods. Not great, but I see most of them. Good deal, good deal. Glad you can hear me. A little hesitant to go too far up. You guys can't hang out with me, and gals. Maybe we'll get one here that's a little bit hungry. Thank you, Paranormal. I appreciate it. I appreciate it. I don't know what that was. I don't know whether the fish trying to get over a stick or duck fell out of his nest while he was sleeping or something, but a lot of flopping. Maybe it was a nice fish trying to get something to eat. He's going down the buffet line here. He's going to be down near the end shortly. Save the best for last. Let's try to get us over here on the cooler side a little bit. You got fish swimming by. They just ain't eating right now. Not yet, anyway. At least it's calm and peaceful here. Yeah, Karen, call me Angler. That's fine. My real name's Josh. You're welcome to call me Josh or call me Angler, whichever one you want to do. Well, as long as it's not Joshua. I think that's probably the maddest I've ever seen my mother. Somebody call me Joshua after she's told them that that's not my actual name. Absolutely, no problem, Karen, no problem. Hopefully I catch you guys another fish here. I think the general reports have been a little bit slower today than it has been the last few days, so we'll see. We're gonna give it about 20 or 30 minutes here, and we're gonna go on up. That's the area. I'm not sure if I can get good service or not, so we'll have to play it by ear. See what happens. Check something real quick. Throw a little charge on here if we can. Let's see if it'll work. Shake y'all. Too, but let's see here. 90%. Don't want to get too low at the last minute, so we're going to see if we can't get a little juice out of this power pack. There we go. A little charge going. Seven viewers and 7 likes. I thank you guys for liking and viewing. If you don't mind, if you'll double tap the screen or hit that thumbs up, lets me know that you like the content. Oh, we got a fish getting let go. Maybe he'll come back. No. Must have been a small one. There you go. Oh, you let go. I'm big enough to hold it. Bait. Right, dude. Y'all can see that, but there's a treetop back there in the water, about right there. Sticks out in the water about, I don't know, 10 or 15 foot. You can see it real good when the water's down, a little bit more. But a lot of the fish will get in there and hang out in that treetop, and as the water's running down through the current, they'll get a little smell of that bait. They'll come out and ambush it as if it was a wounded fish or something. So we tend to throw a little bit of bait up in those brush piles and see if something happens. There's another one right beside me, but there's a hole right in front of that one. Up a little bit. For those of you hanging out, I appreciate you hanging out. I'm pretty using the line, but we might have him this time, guys. Oh yeah, we got him this time. next goal is see if my arms are long enough to get this net onto the other side without losing it. Spin you guys around so y'all can see what's going on here. Not a big fish, but he's a fish. No, I don't even need a net for him. Little guy. Alright, let's spin you back around where y'all can see what's going on here. Thank you, Karen. I enjoy you guys hanging out with me. Catching great fish today, but we're catching fish. That's the fun part of it. See, a little blue there, about 4 pounds, 5 pounds, something like that. Nice little blue there. We'll let him go swim. See if there's another one back there. Maybe a brother or uncle or something like that. Come take a picture. See if we can get it back up there. All right. Thank you, Karen. Paranormal, we got another fish here. He hit a couple times, and I think that was the same one that hit the first time. We had to reel it in, check her bait, because they're a little long to pull the bait right at the end of it, pull it off the hook. So usually after a decent pull, we'll check it just to make sure we didn't pull it off. The bait fish are pretty soft. So it don't take much to pull them off the hook. But thank you, Paranormal. Appreciate you promoting me out there. Thank you for putting me out. Definitely subscribe, hit the like button. I'm gonna try to start going live about twice a week, and in between that I'm gonna try to upload some content that I catch fish on areas that don't have good cell service, but I try to put something out, every couple of days for you guys to check out. So I really appreciate the promotion there. And hey, Chastity and Trace, I'm gonna say I don't know a whole lot about catfishing, but I have been tournament catfishing for about 6 years. So not to brag or boast or anything. I've never won a tournament, but I have finished in the top 5 of some of the larger trails a few times. Catfishing involves about 5% skill and 95% luck, and I joke with everybody that 5% skill is trying not to bird nest a bait caster when you throw 10, 12, 15 ounces of weight. Outside of that, it's kind of like any other fishing or hunting. You can find the fish, you can't make them bite, you can't make them eat. Now, like me, healthy growing young man, you can make me eat all the time. You set it in front of me, I'm gonna eat. But these catfish, they're a little wishy-washy sometimes. Sometimes they want shad, sometimes they want a brim, sometimes they want clams or snails or mussels. Or you guys know anything about Mr. Dieter Melhorn? He likes to fish with chicken. A lot of people fish with a little bit of everything. Jesse, I use 10-aught hooks, but I'm fishing for really, really big fish, for blues. Um, yeah, that's right, Karen. Worms. A lot of people use night crawlers or red worms around here, bank fishing. But um, Chastity and Trace asks or says, I use 3,000 size reels and 12-pound line. Chastity, I can tell you this: I've seen people catch some of the biggest fish on some small lines, but me personally, in tournaments, I run 30-pound line. I run a 100-pound leader. Sorry, I'm gonna give this motorcycle a second to pass by so you can hear me. I don't know how loud it is, but I use 30-pound main line. I use a 60, 80, or 100-pound leader depending on where I'm at. 10-out hooks. I do what's called a Santee rig. Most of the time, most of the time I anchor. I got a buddy of mine I fish with. We joke with each other. Neither of us are a fan of drifting, even though that's what I started out. Tournament fishing, I didn't know any better, but I'd rather anchor when I'm by myself. It's just a little easier to do by yourself. I was talking to a lady the other day, Pontoon Jody. She was saying the same thing. It's tough to drift by yourself or with somebody that don't really know how to set up. So usually anchoring, depending on the current, anywhere from 3 to 12-ounce weights. Yeah, Chastity, the weight of the line is not as important as how you have your rod and reel set up. These reels here are Akuma cold waters. I think they only have 19 or 20 pounds of drag. That's the max resistance they can put on the line. But yeah, to your point, you can catch some very, very big fish on smaller line for sure. Like I say, I use 30-pound line, and I've caught a handful of fish in the 50s. I've got 2 in the 60s now. I haven't broke the 70-pound mark yet, but 30-pound line is plenty enough to bring in some big fish, and in your case, 10-pound line is definitely enough to bring in some big fish. So don't discourage the size of the line, size of the hook. You know, I don't remember when it was, but probably 2 months ago, a buddy of mine was bait fishing for perch, 6-pound line and a sabiki rig. He caught about a 18 or 20-pound blue cat using tips of red worms. So you can definitely catch bigger fish with smaller line. Ashton, you got that right, buddy. I am definitely trash today. I've caught 2 fish. I think me and your daddy need to get in the boat, and you and Jay show us how it's done. But good thing, Ashton, you off work, buddy. You headed home. Karen says, catfish around my end of Louisiana, love them some worms. That's right. A lot of Karen, you're right on there. You know, worms are a bait of choice for most people that catfish, especially the ones that bank fish, because you know they do put off a pretty good scent. And a lot of it's just knowledge of people. You know, worms are kind of the catch-all for everything, but catfish love some worms, and especially the panfish and all that. But you can catch a fish on about anything if you got enough patience to put it in the right place. Chastity, I don't use braid. I have used braid, and it is definitely not my favorite. Only thing about braid is it's really, really hard to break, and it's really tough on your hands when you try to break it. I don't use braid for that reason. A lot of guys do that fish the rivers because they're a little more abrasive resistant, but I don't use braid. I've tried it. I've had some problems with it. So, you know, not to say there's anything wrong with it. I haven't had good luck with it. Ashton, you headed to the pond? Is that your and Jay's honey hole that you headed to? You gonna go see if you can catch at least 1 or 2 fish today? Chastity, as far as buying your line, buy what the reel's rated for. A lot of times that you can look it up, it'll say it's good for so many yards of 8 pound, 10 pound, 12 pound, 15, or whatever it may be. I bet the 3000 series reels are probably rated for anything under 20 pound line typically, or it'll rate for a diameter rod. But definitely use your rod for what line. That way you don't reduce the capacity of how much you can handle as far as feed or yards. You don't want to run out of line that day you catch that really nice fish. All right, Ashton, that's a good deal, man. I don't want you to go to that other pond and not catch no fish. And I've been hearing pretty bad reports from your pops on that one. So I don't want you to be upset in the morning when you didn't catch nothing. Yeah, Chastity, I mean, if it'll hold 30-pound braid and you want to try it, you're welcome to. Just kind of a heads up, if you spool it really tight. That was part of my problem is if you ever get hung up and you try to break it, where you stick your thumb in the spool to keep it from back rolling while you try to break it, it'll cut down in that line if it's not tight, and it is a terrible mess to get out. Mono, you can see pretty good braid because it's so many layers it almost blends together. My eyes aren't as great as they used to be, but I can still see pretty good. But braid does play tricks on me, and it's very, very hard to get out, in my opinion. And then, I don't know if you're fishing from a bank or fishing from a boat or a kayak or a pier or what it may be, but just remember, the further you throw it, the harder it is to break. You got that much more line you got to pull and get tight before it breaks. So just keep that in mind. But yeah, definitely 30-pound line. There's some great 12-pound line out there too. You can always go a little bigger than what they recommend. So if it says 12-pound mono, you probably go 14 or 15 pound, 12 pound, somewhere in there. I think it's 12, so 15 or a little bigger. You just lose the amount of line that the reel can hold on it as far as volume of foot. Guys, if y'all got any question, or ladies, if y'all got any question, feel free to ask. I don't mind answering. Like I say, I'm not an expert at fishing, but I have fished against some of the biggest and best tournament anglers in the Southeast, and I'm not a threat to them, but they definitely know that I attend occasionally. I don't know if it's the four-leaf clovers my kids pick, or the horseshoe that hit me in the head when I was younger, but somehow I get a little luck every once in a while. Yeah, Chastity, definitely. That's what I was saying. The braid's terrible as far as cutting you. That stuff's about as close to a razor blade as you'll ever get when it comes to breaking out, either from a snag underwater or trying to get a backlash out. Normally I end up just cutting it all off and starting over, which is the second reason I don't like braid. Is braid's not very fun to cut loose on a boat. Not very many scissors or anything that gets down inside a reel to cut it off. But man, that mono, you can 2 clips and most of it come off. Ashton, you definitely know I'm gonna watch y'all tomorrow. I don't know if it's gonna be interesting as far as a fish caught, but between you and Jay and Phil and Jamie in a 6x8 area, it's gonna look like WrestleMania. I already got your daddy a $50 bet that somebody gonna get thrown in the water for us over with. Ashton, you want to make a good live stream, you just push your daddy in by the time y'all get to the boat dock, so he ain't got to swim far. He should have got Hey, thank you for joining me. Thank you for hanging out for a couple hours. I really appreciate it. I may be on tomorrow. I don't know. I got some stuff to do with the wife and kids in the morning, but I may get one of my kids to come out here with me. My youngest one loves fishing, and I might drag him out here and let him tell you some of those 4-year-old jokes that he's got. He is a character, but I really appreciate you joining me here and hanging out. Cassie, you're gonna lose a lot of rigs, a lot of hooks, a lot of lures in your time. I don't know how many I've lost in one trip, but it's probably been 30 or 40. As far as catfishing, it doesn't take long. You can lose a lot of tackle. The way I'm fishing right now isn't terrible. You might lose one or two, but I can at least get over there where it's at, pick them up out of a snag. But you get to drifting and dragging some stumpy areas or logs or whatever, you lose a lot. If I go on up, if I can keep service, I'm gonna go on up about a mile. I don't know if I'll have service or not, honestly, but if I get up there and those rocks, definitely can lose a lot of rigs up there. Get those anchors, there's weights hung in between the rocks and that brace of rocks on that line. It doesn't take long; it'll rub it right off. So, good deal. Yeah, check out the lives when you get a chance. I think you can go up there and hit that little bell for notifications when I do go live or post content. It'll give you a heads up. So definitely click that if you want to be alerted when I go on. Like I say, I'm not the greatest of fishing or anything, but if I can't get the fish, I'll at least talk to you and answer questions and help you. I know that was one of my polls I put up was um, what kind of content some of my subscribers want to see, and most of it was fishing, but a few of them said a Q&A. They wanted to know what I do, how I do it, and when I do it, and I'll tell you what I do. We used to have a big tournament trailer around here that this year kind of dissolved. The guys been doing it a long time and are great at it, but they got some family things have changed. Well, I think one of them's got a new grandkid he wants to spend some time with, and has picked up some new hobbies. So they've decided they're not going to do it full time anymore. Plus, there's some new trails around here, so I don't mind helping people out. Now comes tournament day. Probably not going to tell you where I was at, what I caught, or what I was catching them on, but 15 minutes after weigh in, I'll tell you anything you want to know. So that's part of the competition. All right, we're gonna give it about 5 more minutes here. Still marking fish, just nothing's biting. I'm gonna see if I can get up there in that shallower water in them rocks and see if I can't find one or two wanting to play around and bite. But I don't think I can get service up there. And 7 o'clock, we got about an hour and a half of daylight left, so that'll give us about the right amount of time to go try maybe 2 spots before we have to shut it down for dark. I've got lights on here, but not enough to light up for you guys to watch. So we got a little while left, but not a long time. I think they've slowed the water down a little bit, which may not be terrible, but I'm gonna see if I can't grab another drink here. Be right back. Nice little fish swimming by there. Oh, he's hungry. Yes, not. Movement of fish, but nobody's hungry. They don't eat at the buffet today. A little Gatorade, rehydrate. And what happens? Sorry guys, touched the wrong thing and zoomed in. Up the river a little further. Not to go too fast. Maybe keep everybody clarity of service. But I know about as far as I see, about a half a mile. Usually start losing some service. Right. You guys in tune here without getting a little glitchy on you. As always, please like, subscribe. I'd be back if you want to see something different. Except for Ashton. Ashton, if you're there, I can't give you no bigger fish unless they want to bite. As a courteous to the fish, I always feed them the bait when I leave. Put it out for me, I can't take it. Jamie, I think he done slid off. He ain't responding much. I think he done found him another honey hole. video starts getting glitchy, if y'all let me know. I can't tell here, but saying I have service, so we'll see how it does. How's it going? Sorry I missed you there. Just kind of cruising along. Not sure how my service looks. Paranormal. Does the video look good, or am I a little glitchy and buffering, being too far out of service? Cool. Thank you, Bob and Doreen. Welcome in. I'm moving up. I've been fishing a couple of areas down and try something different. I caught two blue cats down there, about 5 pounds, 6 pounds a piece or so, but nothing crazy. Reeser, what's going on, man? Welcome in, welcome in. Let me know. I want to get a little further up here, but I'm worried I don't have enough service for you guys to watch. We'll see how long I can keep a good stream going. Where I really want to fish is a good ways up, and I know the further I get, the worse my service gets. Well, I'm moving a little bit. I'm not gonna get going too fast. Trying to look for fish on my fish finder's while I'm at it. So see if I can't find a couple while I'm moving around. But not looking promising yet. I've gone from the back of a creek to 30, 28 foot of water. So I think with one spot there I fished. Going up in about 6 foot maybe now. I know right up here I might have to pay real close attention. Hurricane Helene, back in the last hurricane that we had, Hurricane Helene, to come up out of the Gulf and run up through North Carolina and cause all the damage. A lot of the sand and dirt and stuff that washed down out of the mountains, and now we made it this way. There's new sandbars here that were not here prior, and I know there's one area here that used to be 10 foot of water that you can almost walk across it now. It's ankle deep, maybe a foot at most. So. Try to get up there a little bit, hopefully keep a little bit of service, and try to catch a couple fish. I don't know how far I can go with the service. One of the drawbacks here in the Carolinas is most of the rivers are not populated yet, so they don't have great service. Awesome, Reeser. Yeah, definitely sub out to each other. If you don't mind, hit that like at the top. If you haven't already subscribed to myself here, but you guys definitely sub between yourselves there. That's part of the networking. Appreciate it. Everybody check out Explorador Paranormal too. I think mentioned earlier you were a commercial fisherman, but when I looked at some of your shorts a couple of days ago, or maybe a week ago, it looked like you were doing some paranormal activity videos too, so that looked pretty neat. Not say that that's something I'm interested in doing, but I usually like to leave the spirits alone as much as I can, but we'll check them out every once in a while. Alright guys, so I'm gonna throttle down here. There is a very good chance you get to hear me hit some rocks. Do not worry. It's part of the area here. I am now in 2.2 feet of water. I have a trail that I went through here a couple weeks ago. Can't tell if the water is up as much as it was, but we're going to try to run that same line and hopefully not tear anything up. The feed's still pretty good. It's showing I got one bar left. I don't know if that's enough to stream or start looking a little grainy here. Now that's less than desirable to see a grainy live feed. So if I need to cut it short, I will, but I'd rather not if you guys are enjoying it. Hey Mike, how many fish did you catch today? I know Jamie said you were fishing this morning. Did you have some good luck this morning? Fishing and surfing and boxing are my favorite. Very cool. Reeser, what's wrong, man? Zero fish? You head to Watery today? Right, I'm gonna stand up, kind of keep an eye on some rolling water here for a minute, so I'll chat as we go. Oh, okay. So you fished a couple hours, but not very long. I think Jamie said you live down around the Blue Gulf area. Is that right? Camden, maybe? Blue Gulf, that's right. Yeah, so if you're coming up the backside there, Sutton's has got some pretty good bait down around that way if you need some catfish bait. I don't know if you stop by there and get some, but Chris usually has pretty good bait in stock. If you're up this way, Jamie K Outdoors has got some, or you can always get Jamie to bring you some when he comes down. Jamie goes fishing and hunting outdoors. What's going on, recovering drug addiction? How's it going, man? Talked to you the other day in one of the other lives that we were in. Good to hear from you. Yeah, Mike, man, that chicken, it's hit or miss, you know. Sometimes in the fall when they're feeding on the mussels and stuff, that stuff works really good. But if they're not feeding on the mussels, it's tough. I ain't gonna lie, I've used it before. First tournament I ever fished, I didn't know what to do, and heck, I had I think we caught 26 fish the first day of the tournament. I couldn't get a fish over 8 pounds to save my life, just not knowing what we were doing and not doing. But if you want to catch fish, I tell people all the time, chicken will catch you fish. It's got to be the right time of year. But that's all bait. That's shad, that's perch, everything. Mark, are you doing like white meat, chicken breast type meat, or are you doing what kind of meat are you doing out of chicken? I've seen the white meat seems to work a little better. Sorry guys, I'm trying to see between the reflection of the sun off the water and the rocks, trying to make sure I don't hit any. So I've got past some of the rocks, but I am not in an area to run real fast, so try to ease across and not run up on a big one. You guys able to see the feed still? Make sure I still got good service. Sorry to keep asking so much. I know somewhere in here I can't even send text messages or anything, so we're trying to make sure you guys aren't staring at a blank screen. Oh, well, it helps if I scroll up. I thought everybody quit talking. Hey Brian, how's it going? Alright, good deal, good deal. Let me get caught up here and not run over rocks at the same time. Alright. Yeah, I thought that the chat had froze, nothing was popping up, but you guys are talking and it's just steadily feeding below it, so. Brian Drums, how's it going? Nice to meet you. Thank you for joining us here. I don't know how long you've been in the chat here, but I'm running up the very shallow rocky area of a river, and everything's 10 foot or less, normally 2 foot or so. Some jagged rocks, so not trying to get too crazy up in here for sure. Sun's very, very bright. We're gonna get up a little ways and we're gonna cut across. I want to fish the other side. I just didn't want to run over the fish that I was in or targeting. I think I'm gonna give that about, I don't know, a couple of hours. See if we can get in some fishing time before it gets too dark. I don't know if you guys can see, but pretty narrow river here. Got a lot of current in here, which is awesome. That's what I've been looking for, but also trying not to run over slightly submerged rocks. This boat does run in about 8 inches or 10 inches of water pretty easily. I hear people say 3 inches. I don't know if 3 inches is real, but I do know this boat sitting still loaded is about 14 inches deep, so I'm gonna say it's 8 or 10 while moving. I know it'll hit a rock that you don't see pretty quick. A buddy of mine that normally fishes with me is not available to go today, so I've been waiting on him to call. I don't think he's called. I hadn't seen a missed call from him, but I've been waiting on him to call for a little while. I did offer for him to come with me. Hoping I can get over here and use a single anchor and there's enough current to keep it straight, but I am not sure. Not long. I'm going to shoot over to the other side here. We're probably 3 minutes from getting over there. Let's see what happens. Fairly deep hole on the left side over here. I want to set up above it and see if I can't throw back into it. Looking at the tree here, I don't know if you can see it right there going up. It is a very nice looking muscadine vine. It goes way up in that tree. Maybe the creek cats will want to feed on that a little bit. Awesome, awesome. Got 11 people watching, 13 thumbs up. Thank everybody for joining us. I'm slipping up the river here real slow. Very, very rocky area. Got a lot of rocks in it, a lot of submerged rocks, stumps. And I'm gonna slide over here in a minute, try to get up above this deep hole on the left-hand side. Stays pretty shallow and then it drops off about 10 foot there on the left, and I'm gonna try to get right above it and see if we can't find a fish in it. So we'll see here in just a few if there's anything wants to eat. Alright guys, I'm gonna go off the big motor and go on the trolling motor and see if we can't slip up in there. Give me 1 minute here. Alright guys, gonna set our anchor out here, take just a minute. Got a decent amount of current here, but not a bunch. I don't know if I got enough to hold me straight or not. Let's see. Cut a little bit of bait. Carfire 123, how's it going? Welcome in. Welcome in. All right, we're set up here. We're gonna let the folks settle out. I'm gonna throw a little bit of bait in here. So we can't get something that wants to eat. If we stay like this, we'll do all right. We don't even need a second anchor, but we'll see how it goes. If y'all give me about 2 minutes, I'll join back in the chat here and talk to you. Guys, I'm fishing with shad here. I'm gonna fish with a head on one rod and a body chunk on the other, on each side. And so far, I've caught 2 fish. Both of them have come off of heads. Call that a phenomenon, call that a glitch in the matrix, but so far 2 for 2 on heads. Tomorrow it might be something totally different. Welcome everyone. I see we got 12 people in the chat, is that right? Yeah, 12 people. Thank you for joining. Be sure to hit the like, subscribe. Feel free to chat or ask questions as you may. Answer as much as I can here shortly. underwater current we got there, but usually you throw them off the sides and they end up in the back in the river here, running about 4 to 5 ounces of weight, so doesn't take much to float that around, but we'll see. See if they stay tight or move a little bit. Put these up. Hopefully y'all can see them on the live there. Yeah, they look good. They look good. Hey G, how's it going? Car fire, I'll be as careful as I can, but life always throws you a wrench every once in a while. But right now, just hanging in there. Water's pretty calm, so I think we'll be all right. She says, excellent week of brook trout fishing for me. Got 2 16-inch and an 18-inch. No salmon though. That's awesome, G. Where are you fishing at? You up north? We don't have trout or salmon down here in the Carolinas where we're at. All we got these old slimy catfish, but boy, they are fun. Getting a lot of side sway, so at least throw a little weight out there. Rangerly, Maine. Native brookies go over 5 pounds here. That is awesome, awesome. Gee, I'll have to check you out. If you will, if you'll go in, drop me a comment on one of my videos and sub. I always sub everybody back. I'll pull you up as soon as we get done with the live here. I think we got about an hour of daylight left, so I'm gonna try to run it until you guys just can't see me anymore. But that's the plan right now, is to see if we can't get a nice big fish on the line. See what happens here shortly. Lots of fishermen in town trolling the lakes with big landlocked salmon. Cool. Yeah, I hadn't been up that far up north to fish. I've been up there for work. Gee, I tried fly fishing one time, man. Our rivers around here will go from 1 foot to 15 foot. Not a lot of water to walk in, and without ended up swimming. We do a little bit of fly fishing as far as the local folks here up in the mountains areas, but not down here. They'll do a little bit of trout fishing. But I was telling some folks earlier, I'm not much of a traveler. I like my local area here. We got a good area of the Carolinas. Only place you can see a tornado, a snowstorm, and sunshine all in the same day. It's crazy here. You can almost see all 4 seasons. If you don't like the snow, wait about 30 minutes, it'll be sun shining. If you don't like the sunshine, about 2 hours, it'll be raining. So you can get it all here in a day. Well, the fish is definitely rolling, but they ain't biting yet. So we're going to give them, I don't know, 30, 45 minutes. If this don't work, slide back. There's another log jam way back there in the back. I don't know if I can see see that or not. See a log jam back there. I'm gonna check it out next. That's right, G. Carolinas are wonderful. We're getting a few more earthquakes than we used to have, but they're kind of. I tell people all the time, it's kind of the mix of everything you could see. You know, we don't get a lot of snow, we don't get a lot of tornadoes, we don't get very many hurricanes. We get some hot weather, but not terrible. We don't get a lot of terrible cold weather. You know, we might see a few days over 100, and we might see a few days a year under 20 degrees, but not very often. Um, so definitely great weather. All right, Carfire, have a good one. Yeah, G, I'm fishing for catfish. Thanks for coming in, Carfire. I appreciate you joining us. Yeah, G, we fish for catfish down here mostly. Blues and flatheads are a preference. Channel cats are known to be around here, but they're not targeted just due to most of the people around here are tournament anglers. That's hence my name, competitive angler. I do a lot of tournament catfishing, and so we're always targeting the bigger fish. Today I am pleasure fishing. I am completely happy with catching a 5-pound or a 50-pounder. I would be more excited about a 50-pounder, but they all are entertaining to me at the time. What I like about catfishing is you sit back, you relax, you enjoy your time, and a fish bites, you never know what it's going to be. You never know when that next big fish is going to be. That's right, Carfire. Thank you, thank you. You guys check out Carfire123's page as well. Please like, subscribe, check him out. Also, if you don't mind, hit the like button on mine. I see we got 14 people hanging out, 13 likes. Hit that thumbs up. Also, if you're not subscribed, there is a little box at the top that says subscribe. It is free to subscribe. It'll let you know sometimes when I post a new content, when I'm a live streaming, so you can see what we're catching out here. But just checking out catfish today, seeing what's happening. We've had a lot of rainwater in the last few weeks here, so I was hoping the catfish would be active up in these rivers, trying to eat, but not as much as I like. So, uh-oh, G, what kind of superstitions you got on fishing? It's one thing I don't do superstitions. I'm not a superstitious person. Very seldom do you find anything that I get superstitious in, except for paranormal activity. I don't mess with that stuff. I don't like anything that's not real. I can't put my hands on it. But black cats and broken mirrors and walking under ladders and throwing salt over your shoulder and all that good superstitions, they don't bother me a bit. You know, there used to be a theory, and it's still a lot of people abide by it, is bananas in boats you can't catch fish. If I eat bananas, I'd have bananas in the boat. It don't bother me one bit. So sometimes you got to change up your luck. Ice goes off the way. Oh, that's cool. Yeah, it's. I think that outside rod's getting a bump, guys. We'll keep kind of an eye on it. But it's got a little, might be a turtle, or it might be a little fish. We'll see. But in catfishing, there really ain't a whole lot of things like that out here, G. You know, pretty much warmer water, fish run upstream to spawn. Colder water, colder weather, they go downstream. Not all fish, in my opinion, go up or downstream, but they do move up and down. But you know, I think fish tend to be a creature of habit, and they don't go as far as some people think. But it's not hard for these waters to travel 10 or 15 miles and go from shallow water down to the deeper end pretty quick. I have kind of noticed a trend on flatheads, and there are some. It's called fishtagger.com. They make a little polybarb tag for biologists to track fish. I have noticed, people catch these fish and they get to look up online the history of it, who caught it, where it was caught, how much it weighed, how long it was. If people are willing to submit that data, and some people will say, I caught it right beside the railroad trestle pier, and some people will say, I caught it north of such and such bridge. They don't get real specific, but I've kind of tend to notice that the data for certain fish tend to stay in one area. All right, G, hurry back, bud. Oh, give me a sip of my drink here. Sure wish I'd brought those snacks. I am hungry. Gonna have to hit up the drive-thru on the way back. Get something to snack on. If you guys can see in the background, see if I can get a little better view, but there's a juvenile osprey back there flying around. He must be searching for some snacks too before it gets dark. I don't know if you can see him, but he's about right in this area there. He's kind of going to cross. We also have bald eagles here in this area, and I think he's going to make a dive. Don't see many up here in this part of the river, but if you get about 15-20 miles south of here, you can see them a lot more frequent. I think there's maybe a couple dozen down there around Lake Watery that people enjoy watching. I've got some pictures of them, but I don't have any good video footage of the bald eagles up that way. Not sure, but I think that might be our turtle or a fish one there. He's trying his best to get some bait. Let's give him a little bit there, see if he's hungry. We got some fish swimming by. They just not in the mood to eat just yet. There he is. Got him. Fish on, guys. Pretty decent fish, feels like too. Let's see. Hard to tell in the current. Say this might be a big fish of the day. Turning around where you guys can see here. a little flathead. Stay on the bottom of the water. A little better fish, guys. See if I can get him in the net without getting drowned. Fish in the boat. All right. Take any guesses on weight for a pulley mount? A little better fish. Easy. You'll have a headache if you keep doing that. Did all that flopping around. Just want to take your picture. A little better quality fish. I don't think I got my scales, but get a weight on it there, Karen. Let's see if I can find my scales here. If I got them with me. Not in there. I don't even think I got my scales. Oh, there they are. Let's see. Let's take a shot at it. Florida, Karen, you guys, see if we can tell you what the fish weighs here. Alright, 0 pounds. Let's see if we can't find out. I'm gonna say it's about 14. Wow, 16.9. Not bad, not bad, not bad. Nice little blue there. See if I can get back where you guys can see it. Real quick. There you go. Alright, we're gonna go back and swim. That fish used to do the high dive in the Olympics. Got old. Can't stick the landing anymore. Yeah, that's a decent fish. Last few weeks I've been fishing. Haven't been having much luck, so I'll take a 16, 17 pound fish any day. We fished a tournament 2 weeks ago and caught 17 fish, and the biggest one was like 14 pounds and some ounces. So that's the biggest fish I've caught in close to a month, probably. So I will take it. I don't know if any of you remember or was watching earlier, but I mentioned a certain bait cut was catching all of our fish. That was the same thing. That was on the headpiece. Hey Bob, thank you, thank you. Yeah, nice fish. That makes number 3 for today. Number 3 for today. A little better quality fish, I'll take it. Bob and Doreen, Family Fishing, I'm gonna mod you up there. You guys seem to be hanging out. Not like some of the crazy spammer people that come in, so it gives you guys a chance to network with everybody else here. You can click on their profiles there and check them out. I try to mod most people up after being in chat for a little while, just so you guys can network with each other. Click on each other's pages and sub and comment and all that good stuff out of chat. I know videos are very entertaining at times, and sometimes they get a little slow. That's part of fishing. So, Karen, I thought I had modded you up earlier, but I will throw you in there too. Karen, I'm gonna throw you a mod. You can network with everybody else as well. I appreciate everybody joining and watching. We're having a good time. Maybe that one was 16 pounds. Maybe we can get us see if we can break the 20-pound mark today. See how that goes. Karen, no problem. You're welcome. Thank you for joining. Thank you for watching. Thank you for hanging out in the chat. Appreciate each and every one of you hanging out with me. Maybe we can get big old fish in here. Try to get us one of those two-handers, 30, 40 pounders, but not high hopes on it, but definitely looking for it. Check this corner rod. That's the one I think my friend Mr. Turtle was nibbling on. Make sure I got some bait on the line for the next customer. Oh yeah, still got some nice bait left. Throw it out the side a little more here. See if there's a fish ain't over there and want to bite. I think we may have one here. The second green rod. I don't know if you can see that. Little tug on it, but nothing super exciting yet. A little nibble here and there. Lot of fish hitting the top of the water. Probably gar, but not sure. I don't know if y'all can see them. The motor's probably in the way, but right between the orange and green rod there, hitting the top of the water pretty hard. Can't tell if it's gar or what it is. Guys, I'm gonna reposition a couple rods here just to see. Green was still getting a couple hits. I'm gonna leave it for a minute. I'm gonna move this one a little closer to the bank to see. Get one of the big boys is trolling the bank here. Get hung up right there, but already hung up. Alright, broke it off. Alright, we'll fix that one in a second here. Little nibbling line. See what it is. Retie my rig here. Somebody's a little happy on the horn today. Thank you, Explorer Door Paranormal. I appreciate you joining me. Definitely check in anytime. I'm gonna go over and watch a little bit of that video probably when I wake up in the morning. So don't spook me. Not a paranormal type person, but I am definitely gonna check out a couple of your videos there and see what it's all about. I'm sure you got some awesome content. Definitely open a channel up for fishing. I'll watch some. Check you out. A lot of time spent on the down days watching YouTube, watching people fish and have a good time. Definitely if you make a page, I'll check you out. There's a fish. Maybe. Did it let go? You let go. Yeah, we had a hit inside Orange Rock. Let's see if they'll play with it again. We'll try to fish one more spot, but I don't know if we'll have enough light to do it or not. Karen, good deal, good deal. I've been worried about the quality of the feed up here. Sounds like it's doing great. Thank you for letting me know. Kind of forgot to ask in the last little bit. So glad to know it's doing really, really good. All right, we'll give this about 5 more minutes. Even though we're getting some hits, I want to slide back about, I don't know, 300, 200, 300 feet maybe, a little further. See if any of the big healthy kids are hanging out back there. Oh, we're doing good. Battery's charging strong. Get some fish turning back there. It's not the kind that likes cut bait. There he is. Oh, he let go. Maybe. I don't know. I don't think so. Yep, picked it up and let go. Dang it. We got any bait left. Oh, he had the pork. That's what it was. Probably a gar then, guys. Probably a gar. Or they'll grab that cork and run with it. But give you one more chance at dessert before we go. See if they want a snack. Oop, trying to zoom this back out. I've done that twice. Well, here we can use my good hands. There we go. Looks a little better. Wonder why you guys zoomed in so much. Clicked the wrong spot and zoomed you in and didn't realize it. 2 more minutes. We're gonna slide back. Check out one more spot. It's probably gonna be all the daylight we're gonna have. Do have some lights here on the back. I don't know if y'all can see those, little dim, but I can light up the rods. I just can't see real good on the camera itself. So reel them up. Go see what's back there. These baits are pretty fresh, so I'm gonna leave them on. If I was in a tournament, I'd probably change them out. But daylight today. Leave them just like they are. They'll be just fine. Biggest thing when you got bait, guys, when you're catfishing is you want it bleeding a little bit. So if you throw it out there and it sits for 30, 45 minutes, reel it up and it ain't bleeding, time to change it. Put a little spin on it. But I have to put new bait on this one because as I thought a while ago with that little hit. You got a buffet, we didn't get no pictures. But that's all right. Not all of them want the pictures, folks. Thank you, Karen. Yes, it's a nice day here in South Carolina. I believe if it was a little cooler, I could almost use this as an ASMR. Karen, I'm in South Carolina. We're actually fishing the Catawba River, which is just below Charlotte, North Carolina. I don't know if you're familiar with Charlotte, but this river actually runs just outside of Charlotte, North Carolina. And I'm about by interstate, which runs parallel to us here. We're about 50 minutes to the state line where Charlotte's at. No problem, no problem. Slide back in here one more time. Put the bait on while we're moving here. Hopefully, if we don't hit nothing while we're moving. Drive the boat while we're doing this. Moving about the same speed as the current, which is about a 1.3 or 1.4 mile an hour. rock shoals back here, right near a log jam. I'm gonna try to set up near them and see if we can't catch a big old fish before we leave. I don't know if anybody here is outdoors as far as hunting, but where we're sitting at is not far from where a lot of people like to duck hunt. So up in the spring, or sorry, I got a boat coming. Up in the fall, it's a pretty busy little area. There's a boat coming wide open. And fingers crossed, he knows this water way better than I do because he is not slowed down. Guys will be able to see him in a minute. He's moving quite fast. Or as rocky as it is. They got a mud motor. It'll be fine. Let all this rocking and rolling and stuff go by, and then we're gonna set up ourselves. I'm gonna step up here and drop an anchor if I don't fall in. Alright. Almost settled in. Bugs is starting to get a little active. So we're gonna try to give it one more spot. Goodness. See if there's any fish here that's hungry. Rocky roller shoals over here to my left, which would be this way. I don't know which way it is for you guys. Pretty rocky. You can see the water boiling up pretty good. So. How far those guys went in that boat, but ain't far. They're gonna be dirt. All right. Let's see. 8:30 here on Eastern Time. 8:20, 25. So we probably got at least 45 minutes or an hour. So we'll give this a little bit and maybe get one more spot in before we call it a day. But we got 3 good fish. We got a couple small ones around 5 to 6 pounds, and then we got, I think it was 16.9. So pretty good day. Pretty good day. Karen, if you're still on, is the feed still clear? Audio good? Everything good? I know the wind died down big time from earlier, so should be a lot better for you all. Awesome, awesome, awesome. Still clear. Perfect, perfect. See if we can't show you at least one more fish. You know, rule of thumb in catfishing on a good day is 1 fish an hour. We're at 3 fish in almost 4 hours, so trying to get that perfect ratio. Some days you catch a lot more, but if you average 1 hour, you're doing pretty good. Surprised. Normally this time of year we'll see a water snake or something. I'd swing the camera over, let you guys see it. Hadn't seen one yet, but they should be out and about. Karen, you said you were in southern Louisiana, is that right? Southern Louisiana, awesome, awesome. I want to come down and do some of the good old Creole food down there. got a lot of friends that are down from Louisiana, and they talk about how good the food is down home, but can't get none of them to cook for me. So I guess I'm gonna have to come down and see for myself. I am pretty avid of shrimp and most shellfish, and they talk like the crawfish and the down home Louisiana cooking is some of the best. So I want to at least make a trip down there one time and see what it's all about. I know we eat jambalaya and stuff like that up here, but it's nowhere near the authentic stuff like you guys have down there. So I want to come see what it's all about. Crazy Outdoors, welcome, welcome, welcome. We talk it to everyone here. We talk to everyone. Never too good to talk to anybody. As long as you guys are in the chat here and talking with us, we'll talk to everyone. I know some of these channels they get a little too big for their liking. They don't want to talk to anybody. They want you to pay them before they call your name out. But not here, bud. We'll talk to you anytime. Where are you from, Crazy Outdoors? Yeah. Guess Crazy Outdoors is just scrolling through, dropping a comment, and moving on. Birds are not having it today. They are not happy. They are fussing and a fighting over here. Getting close to dinner time. Everybody's dropping in and out. Everybody's still hanging out with us. I thank you, thank you. I'll try to catch one more before it gets too dark. That's our goal. See if we can't get a few more in here. Oh, second orange rod in the middle is getting a bump. You can see it, that one right there. A little tap on the orange rod might be our fourth fish to go. And it might be a turtle. Who knows? Who knows? Trying, whatever it is. Probably a turtle. I don't know if y'all can see the debris floating by here on this side. We got a pretty good current today, so water's moving pretty good. I'm hoping one good fish will come by. No, Karen, no, we don't hurt the turtles. We don't hurt the turtles. We don't hurt any wildlife hardly. We do hunt for deer and stuff like that around here, but I was raised from a very conservative standpoint. If you're not gonna eat it, you don't kill it. And fortunately for me, I'm a little picky eater. Turtles not my top food of choice. Now shrimp, I'm all over shrimp, crab, lobster, steak. If they were cows in the water, they'd have a tough time. I am very much a carnivore. My wife balances out. She eats the vegetables. I eat the meat. But turtle's not on my list. I don't like them eating my bait on my hook and messing with my fishing. But if I catch one, I always let him go. I don't know if you get a chance. I went live about 2 weeks ago for about 2 hours. I caught a soft shell turtle at Lake Wiley that was about that big, probably 2 foot across the shell. Big old turtle. I thought I had a monster fish the way he was pulling, but it was just a turtle. So I ended up had the hook in his foot. I had to do a little procedure to get it out on the side of the boat, but all good. I'll put my light in here just so when it gets time to move, that I am legal. Got about 10 minutes. I might have to have my lights on, make sure it works. It does work. So, all right. Yeah, I figured, Karen, if you're down in Louisiana, country is definitely running in you a little bit, but just like you said, we don't eat it, we don't kill it. A lot of people out there do harm to the wildlife just to do it, duck hunting and all that stuff. They part of that do it to say they can done it. They've done it kind of mentality, but I'm not hunting or shooting or killing anything I don't eat. You got my line? They sounded really big. Well, that was a very big splash. My rod bounced, but it did not stay on. Oh, there he, oh man, he spit it out. Maybe he'll come back and get it. I think he spit it out on top of the water. Getting interesting. One more fish before it gets dark. Trying to take that pole right there. The old sayings, got it nervous. It's dancing a little bit. I'm gonna have to check this one, see if there's any bait left on it. I seen it come out of the water, cork, weight, and everything. Never seen the fish. That bait, whatever it was, just wasn't what he wanted, I guess. Put it down here where I can get to it a little better. Check this one too. bait there. No cricket thieves today. Dim my light down. I got 8 people watching. Welcome, everybody. Trying to get one more fish before it gets too dark. We got this spot. I'm gonna try hopefully one more spot if we can make it. Just had a good pull down on this rod, the orange one there. Also this green one here had a good hit on it, but it didn't stay on. I'll give them 2 more minutes. We're gonna reel up and see if we can't get one more setup before it gets too dark. See if we can't get one more in the boat. Alright, got 7 people in. Welcome everybody, welcome, welcome. Fishing for a little catfish today. See if we can't catch a nice one. Best one we got so far is 16 pounds. Got a couple of smaller ones we didn't weigh. I'm gonna say it's around 4 or 5 pounds, maybe 6 if they're lucky. But they definitely been on a diet. This green rod right here is fixing to go. I see it swimming. Alright, so this is gonna be fish number 4 for the night. Did not get that one. Try that to knock the sheen off this anchor this time. Nope. Turtles, turtles, turtles. Alright, we're gonna reel them up. Move along. Flies biting you in the ankle. Skeeter in my ear. Watching that rod. This won't act like it's got a little fish on it. Let me give it to the last chance.
Feed them before we leave this there spot.
Alright guys, I'm gonna fire up the motor. It's getting a little hard to see there. Let's see. Yeah, Karen, they wanting to bite, but they ain't wanting to stay. So I'm gonna fire up the motor and pull the anchors, and we're gonna ride and see if we can't find another one. Yes, it is, Karen. I don't know if we're gonna get one more spot. See, I got lights there. We can light up the rods. Just can't see much outside of that. So. Karen, I think we're running out of light. That's right. Safety first. I think I agree with you there. It looks a little better on your side with the light off there than it does on my side. So I think we're gonna call it a night here, and thank everybody for joining me. Karen, definitely you've been here I think the whole time. So you've hung out with me watching for about 4 hours. So hopefully I've entertained you and you've had a good night. Thank you. Got several other folks in here joining as well. I appreciate everybody watching tonight. It's getting dark. I got to make about a 2-mile run back to the truck, so we'll try to get back down there and do it safely. Got a lot of rocks here, so definitely look out. I'm gonna try to go live tomorrow. See if the wife wants to come, or the kids, or what they want to do. But we're gonna try it tomorrow, and hopefully we'll see everybody tomorrow. Thank you.